Welcome to Turnip Impact. Last time we firmly planted this beautiful turnip into the fields of Mondstadt. And today we're going to see if it has nicely grown and is ready to be plucked. And that's pretty much all we're gonna do today. So, settle in for that. Look at it. Isn't it beautiful? One turnip and a little bit of boss music.
Right here.
Can we hit the turnip? Where is it? Turnip! Turnip! I've lost my turnip. Have I destroyed my turnip? We may never see our turnip again, if that is the case. It is a sad day as a turnip farmer in Turnip Impact. Well, in that case... Oh! Turnip! My turnip has been quickened. It's even faster now. My turnip is blooming! Yes, it's growing up nicely. My turnip has been consumed. Well, I guess that's what the life of a turnip is like. Elemental reaction Bloom. When creatures are affected by Hydro and Dendro, the Bloom reaction will be triggered, creating Dendro cores. It is now an X-turnip, correct. But we can still learn from this experience, I guess. Only a certain number of Dendro cores can exist at the same time, if new ones are created once this limit is reached, or if the duration of the existing Dendro cores extends. The pre-existing Dendro cores will explode, dealing AoE Dendro damage. When Dendro cores come into contact with Pyro, they will trigger a Burgeon, whatever that means, causing even greater AoE Dendro damage. When Dendro cores come into contact with Electro, they will trigger Hyper Bloom and transform into homing, sprawling shots. Sounds complicated, but that's the life of a turnip, I guess. Elemental reaction Catalyze. When creatures are affected by Electro and Dendro, Quicken will occur, which will render them quickened, which probably means they are faster. The meaning of Burgeon is to send forth new growth, such as buds or branches. Okay, that makes sense. When quickened creatures are affected by Electro or Dendro attacks, the Aggravate or Spread reactions will occur respectively, causing them to take additional damage. I think all of this sounds very complicated, but I'm assuming it probably isn't all that difficult. But I guess if we want to learn more about turnips and their kind, we should go to a more turnipy place. So, while I take my chance to teleport in the direction of such a place, how about you guys watch an in-flight movie? I think that's a good idea. See you again when we're somewhere else. Somewhere familiar.
The sages think themselves to be all-knowing, but we alone are wise to the virtue in those acts of folly. In this war, not even a single pawn may be spared. Because on this chessboard, checkmate is not where the game ends.
We are gathered here today to remember our dear comrade. In honor of her sacrifice, all work should halt for half a day as the nation mourns her passing.
Merely half a day? People say the Northland Bank's true currencies are blood and tears. But Mayor, even speaking as a banker, that sounds a little unconscionable.
Rosaline died in a foreign land. But you heartless businessmen and dignitaries, always with a convenient excuse to remain in the comfort of your homeland, you couldn't hope to understand. So why don't you keep your mouths shut? We don't want to make the children cry.
Hey, come on now. Even I don't think this is the right time or place for a fight.
Utterly risible.
Though her methods tarnished her honor, Loafalta's sacrifice is a great pity. Her loss shall not hinder our progress. But Dottore, what of Scaramouche and the Gnosis from Inazuma?
Conventional wisdom holds that divine knowledge cannot be rationally comprehended. After conquering the divine gaze, he will make his next move.
It's time to end tonight's foolish theatrics. Right now, you have no captive audience. Let every worthy sacrifice be carved in ice. With this nation, endure for all time. In the name of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, we will seize authority from the gods. Absolute peace. Such is the gift from the Tsaritsa. Such is Her Majesty's benevolence. Now you rest in this coffin, encased in layer upon layer of ice. But Rosaline, I promise you, your final resting place will be the entirety of the old world.
I must say, you're looking very young today, Doctor.
You know very well that I do not take that as a compliment.
So, where's the segment in the prime of his life, then?
He's busy with a little experiment in blasphemy.
Colin, time to head out on patrol.
Okay, Master Tainari! What was that?
Welcome back. I hope you had a nice flight. Surely no plot-relevant things were only shown on the Genshin Impact YouTube channel and not in the game, so that I had to put them somewhere. Interesting. Surely whatever happened in that will not come to bite us eventually. Although it did introduce quite a few characters. But enough of that. I think this place is quite recognizable. We're back in the chasm, and the weird, turny, twisty mountain part of the chasm. As we watch the grass grow as we get closer to it. Because here in the chasm, there is something new. Well, one could say, at the other side of the chasm, the grass may be greener now. That's one big tree. Some floating islands over there. Where are we supposed to go, I wonder? Through mists of smoke and forests dark. Chapter 3, Act 1. A Forest of Change. You and Paimon arrive in Sumeru, and you prepare to find a way to get an audience with Lesser Lord Kusanagi. Seems I went to the correct place. Or at least close enough. It's a bit of a jump. Say goodbye to the chasm. It's the last time we'll probably see it, at least for a while. And the grass sure is green on this side. Something is moving down there. Maybe let's land not exactly on it. Pig. We have seen boars before, and they were not like this. Even this close up, I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. Is it a bear of some sort? Well, it seems non-aggressive, even if I steal its apple. I very much... Don't roll on me. I very much expected it to immediately attack me. But if you don't attack me, I guess I won't attack you. That's some weird turnips. Fungus! A monster with basic intelligence that evolved from spores. When first hit by electro or pyro attacks, it will enter either an activated or scorched state based on the elemental attack type used. Defeat this transformed fungus to obtain different types of rewards. Also, new battle music.
Take this! Emerge. Right here. Right now. Hold the line! Right here. Right now.
And they drop dormant fungal nucleus. Inactive fungal nucleus. Fungal spores, luminant pollen. All kinds of things. I thought I was supposed to be here. Where is my quest marker? Further down. I see. Did I come here on a wrong path? Was I not supposed to jump from the mountain? Four-leaf sigil. This crest, which looks like a four-petaled flower, will sometimes appear in Sumeru. And those who can manipulate the elements are facing one such crest. They can use it to travel swiftly. Sometimes you will find cluster leaves of cultivation that can scatter these four-leaf sigils around. Use their ability to make your adventures easier. Well, this one attacks. The small one with a mushroom on its head. Also, I guess you're looking at that, but somewhere in here has to be my quest. How was I supposed to get here? Apparently through this cave or stump. Continue through the forest. I was planning to. But I'm going backwards, because apparently I was supposed... Oh, there was probably a way through the chasm, huh? Some cave in the chasm opened up. I think there's even a new teleport point over here, so let's pick that up while we are here. Yeah. Hi. Guess this just wasn't here before. Now let's follow that Sealy. We might never see the chasm again. Returns in 10 minutes. My heart is in the chasm. I just can never go away from it too long.
Now that we made it to Sumeru, our next objective should be to head to Sumeru City and find a way to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Guess it's not Sumeru, sondern Sumeru. Let's see if I can manage that.
And speaking of Lesser Lord Kusanali, even though we haven't heard too much about her, she doesn't seem to be the same deity who abducted your brother. But even so, people call Sumeru the Nation of Wisdom, you know. If we can get a chance to meet the God of Wisdom, maybe she can give us some useful information.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
But, Paimon doesn't know the way to Sumeru City. Maybe we can climb up to that spot with the statue of the Seven on it. That'll give us a way better view of things.
This place has cities. What a surprise.
Even if we can't see exactly where the city is, at least we'll be able to check for some smaller settlements nearby.
This place has people.
Look! There's someone up ahead! Perfect timing! Now we can just ask for directions rather than wander around like lost adventurers.
But we are really good at being lost.
Hey there! We're not from around here and seem to have gotten a little lost. We'd like to ask for some directions.
That person seems lost as well.
Huh? Did they not hear Paimon? Hey! You over there! Could you give us some directions?
Huh?
Maybe they speak a different language here.
What's going on here? There's no way she could have missed that. Wait! Could she be ignoring us? How dare she?
Calm down. It's probably nothing to get worked up about. Or maybe there's a reason she ignored us.
She might be heading someplace where we could find other people to ask. Let's keep our distance and follow her.
Yes, let's stalk the first person we meet in
When we get the
Sumeru.
chance, we'll just ask someone else for directions.
Through mists of smoke and forests dark. Now it has started for
Let's
real.
follow her. Just keep quiet. Make sure she doesn't notice us.
I wanted to press T. Kara's child. Accidentally
Well,
pressed
what do
C
we have
instead of
here?
T. Whoosh. Can we use this whoosh to get up there? Probably. Also, we got a Dendro sigil. Whoosh. Whoosh. Well, that's a fun way to move about. Bird. Yes, we found a new way of bird. New kind of bird. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Items have been stacked since a little bit. I think since the last version. I think I mentioned it once really shortly. What were those? 3 people. Bihuan, did you see them? What are those? Little round plant-like things, right? Gone just like that. The real people of Sumeru. We should ask around when we get a chance. But first things first. Resonate with Dendro. The essence of Flora.
Propagate!
We can now propagate.
Scatter!
As well as scatter.
Huh? She just walked near that small waterfall and then suddenly vanished. Let's go take a closer look.
She didn't vanish, she just walked behind a tree or something.
Paimon thought this cave would lead to a village or something, but it looks like that's not the case. Look, she's sitting over there. Wait, she couldn't possibly be living here, could she?
Joke's on you, Paimon. This is the city.
What should we do now? Do we try asking her for directions again?
Sure, let's give it another shot.
Alright then. It's not like we have anyone else we can ask. Even if she's not very friendly, we just need her to point us in the right direction. That's all. Oh. What a lovely smell. It's coming from that sensor over there. This is definitely not your typical place to call home, but at least it smells nice. Maybe living here wouldn't be too bad after all.
Maybe don't smell that. Don't know where it's been. Yeah.
Huh? What's the matter? You don't look too good.
The smell. It's... something's not right.
What? Is the smell making you feel sick? Strange. Paimon doesn't feel anything.
Because you're always like this. Got to get out of here. think I'm gonna pass out. And so ends our adventure.
What's happening? Traveler? This is no time for a nap. Oh, come on.
Maybe this would have been a good place for the video interlude. A forest of change. Well, it's an interlude of one way or another. Feel like we are playing Elden Ring suddenly. That's most certainly some kind of world tree. We're going to the roots. Oh, that was strange. Let's maybe not get close to that smell ever again.
Are you sure it's not serious? The Traveler's been out for a long time now.
Yes, you can relax. Believe me, Master is extremely knowledgeable. If he says that she's going to be alright, then there's absolutely nothing to worry about. Oh, are you awake now?
Something like that.
Oh, thank goodness! Traveler, you're finally awake!
Where am I?
Well, we're at... good question. Where are we? Hyman was in such a panic when you passed out that she even forgot to ask what place this is.
This is Gandharvaville. It was originally built by scholars from Sumeru as a place to rest in the rainforest. Now it's mainly used by the forest rangers as a base of operations. My name is Kale. I'm a trainee forest ranger. My master and I found you passed out during our patrol, so we brought you here.
Thank you for your help.
Oh, no thanks are necessary. I didn't do anything really. By the way, how are you feeling now? Any discomfort?
This taste in my mouth. So bitter.
Oh, that's Master's herbal medicine you're tasting. He gave you some while you were unconscious. Before I forget, Master mentioned you should take more medicine once you wake up. Whoops!
I hope that's not bad. Hope that wasn't the only medicine.
Colin,
Yes.
what's the matter? Were you trying to retrieve the medicine? As I've already told you, you must be careful with these. All right, I'll get it for you once I'm finished here.
Sorry, Master.
Now, the guide to Avidya Forest's edible fungi is clearly posted on our bulletin board. But if Farbode forgets which mushrooms to avoid one more time, I'll have no choice but to leave the guide somewhere a little more visible. Like right smack on his forehead so others can remind him to be careful.
Right? This is the second time he's come down with food poisoning this month. I'll be sure to give him a good talking to.
Seems those mushrooms in general may not be good for people.
Yes, please do. If, on the off chance, Farbode simply enjoys having little imaginary fairies dance before his eyes, then we'll just let him be. But the next time he requires any of our medicine, be sure to charge him accordingly.
His ears are swaying.
How are you doing? Feeling better?
They're swaying when he's walking.
Oh, this is my master, Forest Watcher Tainari. He is chief officer over all the rangers here in Gandharvaville.
No, they're just swaying in general.
I already informed Paimon about the reason you fell unconscious earlier. But now that you're awake, let me explain it for you as well. It is common practice for Sumeru scholars of certain darshans to dedicate themselves to training and meditation in isolated areas, particularly the nearby forests. While meditating, they use a certain incense known as spirit borneol to help calm their minds as they enter a state of deep rumination.
So drugs.
In hopes of asking directions, you two followed a scholar named Hypatia into her cave. The incense you smelled inside was the spirit borneol I just mentioned. That incense typically has no effect on most people, but for a very select few, it can have profound effects on one's cognition, as you experienced firsthand. Does that make sense?
Yes, that all makes sense.
Very good. Now, answer me this. Did you feel anything after passing out? Say, any out-of-body experiences? Or did you see anything while unconscious?
I was in my body, but I did see things.
Kale, let the others know to stop bringing their patrol logs here for now.
Huh? Why?
Because these two will be staying here for the next few days. They can have my room and I'll bunk with Amir. Now get a move on and be sure to do as I've said.
Yes, Master Tainari. Wait, hold on a second. Can you tell us what's going on?
You're being imprisoned here. Quarantine.
Sure, let me fill you in. I originally planned to send you on your way once you finished your medicine. However, it appears now that you should stay a while longer in Gandharvaville for further observation while you recuperate.
Further observation?
But we need to get to Sumeru City.
No need to be hasty. As long as you have the capacity to judge between right and wrong, I promise that you'll understand the gravity of the situation once I explain everything to you. Based on what you saw after smelling the incense and losing consciousness, we can conclude that you experienced a powerful hallucination, which suggests your mental state is not in the best of shape. If you're skeptical, have a whiff of this.
So you're saying we are insane? What?
Oh, are you okay?
No.
You're experiencing a similar sensation as when you passed out, aren't you? So even though your condition is stable as of now, if I were to haphazardly let you leave, it's highly likely that you'd suddenly pass out again somewhere else. The rainforest is home to many fierce animals and hazardous areas. If something were to happen to you again, I'm afraid you might not be so lucky. For now, I suggest you continue taking your medicine each day and avoid wandering off on your own. At least until you stop having adverse reactions to this kind of smell, okay?
All right.
Good. Now continue resting while I fire up another bowl of medicine for you.
Yes, Doctor.
Seriously? We just arrived in Sumeru and we're already having problems left and right!
Guess we're allergic to Sumeru. Too bad. Guess we are moving somewhere else.
Paimon knows we're set on meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali as soon as possible, but you really don't look too good. It'd probably be best to let you recover first.
I wonder how far away we are from where we dropped that.
Hey! Are you even listening to Paimon? Paimon's over here worrying about you, you know!
I feel it's a little weird.
What's weird? You mean how you're feeling now?
I don't think what I saw were hallucinations.
You mean the vision of tree roots and red skies you saw? But if those weren't hallucinations, what could they be?
Visions. I'm not sure. When I saw the vision, I felt as if I were standing deep underground. But the red sky... Could it have been Canria?
Well, considering how unique you are, Paimon trusts your judgment here. But why didn't you say anything about it to Tainari?
Can we trust him?
If he misjudged your condition, then there's a chance you could get worse, right?
I don't think that's the case. He probably wasn't telling us the truth.
Huh? You mean that Tainari already knows that what you saw weren't hallucinations? But if that's the case, why would he try to hide that from us?
Exactly. We need to get to the roots of this.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That explains why you were so quiet earlier. Well, that settles it then. We'll stay here to rest up and figure out what's going on with your hallucinations. But it seems like asking Tainari might not be an option anymore. What do you think we should do?
Let's start by having a chat with Kole.
Good idea. Kalei's pretty friendly. We can ask her tomorrow about what she knows regarding the Dendro Archon and customs in Sumeru. Rise and shine! Come on, it's time to go find Kalei!
Dawn of the second day. Where are we? Oh, we are literally like half a meter away from where we fell over. If it wasn't for the forest's alleviating effect on disease, someone with Elisa would have never been allowed to be a forest ranger. Elisa? Huh? Who are you? What are you doing here? Why are you asking about that? I'm just passing by. Right. This is Gandharvaville. You can rest here if you're tired. If you don't want to be educated by the forest watchers, then take a look at the stuff on the notice board. Forgive me for being unable to say more. Is there anything in here? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, hi, Farbod. We have already heard about you. I pick Lukashava mushrooms every day. My waist is sore and my back ages. And I'm only in my 20s. Sounds tough. No kidding. Picking mushrooms requires endless bending down. It gets real horrible after a while. Why not use a shovel or something? Luckily, the Academia requires a huge supply of Rukashava mushrooms, so I gain a steady job from this. My current goal is to save some Mora, buy a house in the city, and live there. About those mushrooms. They're great stuff, you know, by the name that they must be something amazing left by Greater Lord Rukadevata. Well, that does sound similar, yeah. I think they can serve as cooking ingredients, herbs, well, and maybe fertilizer. Well, I'm not sure, since the Akasha didn't tell me all its uses. I guess I didn't need to know. As long as the Academia needs it, I can always make money from it. The only thing I know is that it's a great ingredient for cooking. Here's some for you. Take a try. Mushrooms. How many different kind of mushrooms will we find in this place? A fungus that grows in layers upon layers, like a sea of clouds, and which mostly grows on trees deep in the rainforest. Therefore, they are considered by the people of Sumeru to be the only crystallization of that guy's legacy. Sumeru Rose. I'm not gonna look at every item we find. I'll probably also not talk to every person. This guy is just a chef, but maybe he sells some recipes. Or at least I'm not gonna talk. At least I'm not gonna read everyone out loud. Do you have recipes? No, but you sell those mushrooms. I'm gonna buy those, because I'm assuming they're probably rare if they are 1,000 a pick. Do you recognize people or footsteps? Sometimes do that too. I'm not blind though. But you don't even have giant ears. About the Greater Lord. Oh, sorry, it's not that guy, it's that lady. So, just as a recap, there was an old Dendro Archon. Now there's a new one. The Greater Lord Kuda something was the old one. Okay, seems these things are domesticated. The city above the forest. Also, there is a... right there. Our first eye of the forest. Wait. No? Yes. Do I need to be further away? For T to T. Yes. That's a weird decision. Dendroculus. This is the wrong way though. Meow. I like these things already. Sapling Archon, correct.
Alright, next let's see. Right hand. Yes, not bad.
You have a right hand. Good, good. Very good.
But please remember that you still need to be careful. Understand?
If we aren't careful, you will have two right hands at one point.
Yes, I will. By the way, Master, I still haven't received the patrol route for today.
They are similar to the the grappling hooks I'm talking about. They are similar to the electric one we saw in Inazuma, but for those you always needed to touch one of those root things first it was sticking out of the ground to get one of their little electro orbs. But these just work, and that's great.
Look, Kale, today's patrol will be a long one, so you won't be coming along this time. Besides, there's a chance we may encounter... well, you understand.
Do I? Does she?
But I have a vision too! Am I useless to everyone now?
Don't talk like that, Kale. This is not something you need to be worrying about right now. Ah, there you are. Feeling any better?
Is there something we can help with?
Yeah! Since we'll be staying here for now, we thought we might as well try lending a hand around here.
Seems you're not the type to sit back and take it easy for a while, huh? In that case, perhaps Kale could take you two for a patrol south of Gandharvaville for the day. And if you're feeling up to it, you can be responsible for cleaning the Statue of the Seven.
Yay, we love doing that.
Tighnari, we're ready to head out.
Roger, I'll be right there. All right, we'll be heading into the forest now. I'll leave any further details to Kale.
Tighnari, my name is Amir, not Roger.
Yes, you can count on me.
Tighnari,
So, Kale, what exactly are we going to be doing today? Tighnari mentioned cleaning the statue just now, but, that doesn't really sound like the job for a ranger.
Well, a forest ranger's responsibilities can be pretty diverse. They handle a variety of tasks, like checking the condition of outlying roads, maintaining forest facilities, ensuring fire prevention standards are met, and providing assistance to travelers and locals.
we should really be careful with Klee in this place.
As for Master, well, he has to handle more dangerous areas of the rainforest. Today we can perform routine checks on the pathway lamps as we make our way to the Statue of the Seven.
Yay,
Come on, traveler,
checks.
this way! You can leave the task of checking the lamps to me. In the meantime, you two can keep an eye out for anything unusual.
There's a lot of unusual things around here. At least, so far.
Nothing wrong with these two lamps. Let's move to the next ones.
So those are lamps. Assuming they will light up in the dark.
Oh, this lamp seems to be getting a little wobbly. Let me make a note of it.
Mint, still in this world.
No problems with this lamp. Good.
Statue of the Seven is there, but I spy with my little eye an eye. This thing looks broken. Eye. No? Okay. Guess we don't eye just yet. Yum. Alright, I could have tried burning it. But it didn't look like Dendro. It looked like colorless stuff like this. Statue of the Seven. Why are you still down there?
The Statue of the Seven is up on top of that large rock formation. You must have seen it when you came down this road before.
Yes, I was up there twice already.
It's pretty high up there, isn't it? Don't worry. If you're afraid you can't make it up there, I'm sure Master wouldn't mind if you don't clean the statue.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Oh? I guess I'll leave it up to you then. There's not much footing once you reach the statue, so be careful up there.
I'm so many steps ahead of you.
Paimon will fly up with you and help you with those hard-to-reach areas. By the way, Kale, do you know anything about the Dendro Archon? You know, what's she like?
That depends. Are you referring to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Huh? Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Oh, is that the name of the former Dendro Archon?
Uh-huh. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was Sumeru's first Dendro Archon. She created the rainforest as well as the wall of Samiel around the desert. Her works provided a means of peaceful living for everyone. To the people of Sumeru, she's not only a symbol of wisdom, but also of power and kindness. Unfortunately, she disappeared in a great calamity that occurred a few hundred years ago.
Sounds exactly what happened to Raiden Makoto. Does it coincide with Kanaria?
According to what Masters told me, the sages later found the newly born Dendro Archon and whisked her back to Sumeru.
It really is Sapling Archon.
To celebrate the reinstatement of their lost deity, the sages dubbed her Lesser Lord Kusanali and let her reside in the sanctuary of Siristana.
Uh-huh. Then what happened?
Well, and then... I'm not too sure what happened, to be honest.
Huh? You're not too sure? But aren't you from Sumeru?
Yeah, I'm from Sumeru. But...
Maybe it's difficult to discuss this topic with strangers. If that's the case, then don't worry, we understand.
Surely this character has no deeper backstory.
No, it's not that. I'm not trying to hide something from you. Besides, I don't consider you two strangers. Anyway, you two know Amber, right?
Like, that kind of deeper backstory.
Wait, Amber? You mean...
Amber, outrider of the Knights of Favonius, the avid glider.
Yes, that's her. I once lived in Mondstadt for a while, and she helped me a lot during that time. You could even say that she helped me become a new person. There's no one like Amber. She lives life to the fullest while always adhering to her strong sense of justice. She's ready to answer the call for action at any moment, but is also very understanding of others. She's like the spark that lights the fire in everyone's heart around her.
By shooting an arrow in it that's on fire.
If you ask me, she's a prime example of a true outrider. She's the first person anyone coming to Mondstadt will meet. You can't help but be enthralled by her charm and enthusiasm, causing you to fall in love with the lands of Mondstadt and...
Yes, she's definitely very much in love with her.
Sorry.
Or at least the biggest fan. Huh.
Paimon thought the work of Outriders was a little different from what you just described, but one thing's for sure, you really like Amber.
Sorry. I was rambling on just now. It must have sounded kind of weird.
It's alright, Kale. Knowing that you're a friend of Amber somehow makes Paimon suddenly feel a lot closer to you. So, how do you know that we've met Amber?
We smell like her.
Well, after I returned to Sumeru, Amber and I have stayed in touch by writing each other letters. In one letter, she mentioned that Mondstadt was attacked by a fearsome dragon, but the city was saved by a mysterious blonde traveler and their floating companion. I knew you two were the ones she mentioned in the letter the moment I saw you. But, considering everything you've been through that day, I thought it'd be inappropriate to bring it up.
So that's how you knew.
Yep, so please know that you two have my complete trust, really. I wish I could tell you more about the Dendro Archon, but I have been away from Sumeru for some time, and I haven't read any books. Sorry.
That's alright. You've already helped us a lot. We had never even heard of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or the Sanctuary of Surasthana until you mentioned them.
Oh, I'm happy that was helpful. There is one thing I want to ask, though. Why do you two want to know about the Dendrarchon? So that's why you're here. Thank you for telling me your story.
How long did we explain? Is it evening yet?
Don't mention it. We are friends after all, right?
Paimon's right. We are friends.
Alright, we have a statue to clean.
You both have my thanks. While you two are up there cleaning, I'll go ahead and inspect the forest canopy. Let's meet back here shortly.
Hurrah! Brut. Also. Yum. Also, the Electro ones shot you further into that direction with some momentum, while these ones stop you in their position and throw you slightly up, which will surely make them feel different and be used for different
Paimon
things.
looks at it. The deity that's carved on the statue is kinda small.
Yeah, there's more Leaf than Archon on this one.
Do you think she's supposed to be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Maybe Kusanali.
The name does seem to fit the statue somehow. Well, anyway, we'll have to figure that out later. Let's get started on cleaning the statue. Paimon will fly up and take care of the top and you clean everything below.
But maybe it's also ironic, and the Greater Lord is actually really small, or was really small.
Nice work. That's one clean statue. Let's head down and meet up with Kale.
How many Oculus do I need for the first upgrade? 20. Oh, also, I should get rid of that. It's just this tutorial. Yay, one Primogem.
Kale, we're back!
It is becoming evening, isn't it?
Welcome back! You must be tired after all that climbing. Let's take a little break. I brought some fruit and water for us.
Kale, do you know about those little things that can just zoom you up there? It's gonna make your job much easier in the future.
Yay! Food! What kind of goodies did you bring?
Paimon, some restraint, please.
Hey! Don't be a party pooper. It's not like Kale is a stranger or anything. Besides, the best way to compliment a chef is to show passion for their food. Xiangling taught Paimon that.
I prepared a nice portable dish that forest rangers like to eat called pita pockets. I hope you'll like them. Whoops!
You are clumsy about everything.
No! You dropped it on the ground!
Not to worry. I wrapped a few layers of oiled paper around each pita. They should be fine.
Oh, whew. Paimon nearly had a heart attack there. Those pitas are amazing! You're quite the cook, Kale. Thank goodness you wrapped them in paper. Paimon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night knowing something so tasty had been wasted.
You really know how to compliment the chef, Paimon. Since you liked it so much, I'll be sure to give you a copy of the recipe sometime. I'll even include all my personal cooking pointers, so you'll be making your own pita pockets in no time.
Yay, more food items.
Yay! Thanks, Kale! It's hard to believe someone as diligent as you could have clumsy moments too.
She has more clumsy moments than diligent ones so far.
Oh, happens from time to time.
So, Kale, don't you think that Tainari's a little too strict with you? He won't let you touch anything without his permission. Paimon knocks stuff over all the time flying around the Traveler, but she's never said anything. Everyone has their clumsy moments.
I've said a lot of things to you, Paimon.
No, you've got the wrong idea about Master. Sure, he may seem a bit harsh at first, but with some time, you'll see that he's actually very kind-hearted.
Kind-eared.
I've heard the veteran rangers say that Master is from some ancient and mysterious race that is known for their cunning wit and reclusive nature.
Foxes.
Oh, by the way, you've heard of the Academia, right? Well, there's a group called, something? Well, anyway, because Master does a lot of research on plants, sages from the Academia have written him many times, inviting him to take up an official position there. But Master declines their offers every time, saying, Sumeru City is too noisy. It'd be bad for my ears.
That does sound like something he would say. Speaking of his ears, I'd really like to pet them.
I know, right? I've always wanted to pet them too. Anyway, Master could have easily left the rainforest to take up a position at the Academia, but he chose to stay here instead as a forest watcher, helping the locals every day and passing on his knowledge to trainees. In fact, Master's the one who taught me how to make pita pockets.
Really? Paimon would have never guessed that. Oh, speaking of Tainari, he was the one who took care of you after finding you passed out yesterday. He even carried you all the way here. Paimon's still kinda upset, though. He kept scolding Paimon the entire way here.
What did you do?
Oh no, I'm sorry. Master might have been overreacting a little. But, it's mostly because Paimon wouldn't stop yelling, Why, oh why? Is she going to die? It probably started to get under Master's skin after a while.
That sounds like Paimon, yeah.
Hey! Don't laugh! Paimon was genuinely concerned about you. Hey! Now even Kali's starting to laugh. Ugh, that's it! Paimon won't forget this! It's time for some Paimonial wrath! No! Don't touch me!
Huh?
Oh, sorry, Kale. Paimon didn't mean to scare you.
No, I just... I didn't mean that.
Kale, are you okay? What's the matter?
Social distancing, Paimon.
No, I'm... I'm fine. I'm sorry. I must have startled you both reacting like that.
You startled me. If that helps.
Oh, well, it's getting late now. Let's hurry back to Gandharville. I think Master and the others should be back by now, too.
Uh-huh.
Huh? What was up with Kale just now? And why is she in such a hurry all of a sudden?
Oh look, the lamps work.
She's practically running back. Paimon can't even see her now.
Paimon, you need glasses. She is neither running nor is she invisible. Keep hearing a lot about that desert. Archon forsaken place. When will the desert go away? I'm not sure deserts do that. It's generally the other way around, right? They expand. Big dream. You're throwing around lots of terms. You got a lucky dog's clover.
Ah, Traveler. You've returned.
Hey, it's Nazrin.
Yep, we're back. Have you seen Kale by any chance?
Oh, Kale? Yes. I saw her go into her room just a moment ago.
I didn't notice your name earlier, but you were also there with Tainari, right?
Oh, okay. Guess we'll just have to wait and talk to her tomorrow then.
Wait until 8 the following day. That's not the clock.
Paimon was thinking all night about what happened with Kale, and still can't figure out what the problem might be. Maybe she's in a better mood now. Let's go check on her.
Is that her house? Are we just gonna barge in? And I guess that's what we do. Well, we are not the first ones here.
Ah, it's you two. I was just about to go look for you.
Huh? Tainari? What are you doing here? Where's Kale?
I came to check on Kale's condition. To put it simply, she's not well.
Too many mushrooms.
You mean she's sick? How could she be... Oh, wait a minute. Could it be because of what Paimon did yesterday?
No need to worry. Something as small as you could never harm her. This sickness is something that Kale has been dealing with for some time. Kale has been more excited than usual since you two arrived. A little too much so, to be honest. She hasn't remembered to take care of herself. I suppose it's understandable, though. She hasn't been around anyone she considered a friend for some time now. It must have been refreshing for her to have you two here.
So, Tainari, what's really wrong with Kale?
Let's take this conversation elsewhere. Kale just fell asleep after taking her medicine. She needs some peace and quiet.
Give us some backstory, Earman.
Alright, let's continue our conversation here, shall we? To be honest, I hadn't realized that you're that honorary knight from Mondstadt until Kale told me just now. I've also heard all about your deeds in Liyue and Inazuma. So, just to clarify, what I'm about to tell you about Kale is not because of who you are or your past feats. Instead, I am going to tell you because... well, because Kale asked me to. And honestly speaking, I was against Kale revealing her past to you. But she insisted, saying you two treated her with sincerity and as a friend. So now she wishes to reciprocate the gesture.
So, Tainari, what exactly is wrong with Kale? You said this is something she's been dealing with for some time. Just how serious is it?
Right. Ever since she was a child, she's been afflicted with a disease called Elazar.
Elazar?
Yes, it's a disease unique to the lands of Sumeru. It is characterized by dark and hardened scales that form on the body. At first, the afflicted may only feel mild numbness on the affected area of the skin. However, as the disease progresses, one may begin feeling fatigued and even experience peripheral paresthesia. In its final stages, the disease strips a person of the ability to control their own body, and they effectively become completely immobile.
That sounds terrifying.
They lose all control over their body?
Wait, hold on. So when Kale seemed to be acting a little clumsy earlier, it was because...
Correct. That would be the effects of Elazar, which is precisely why I do not want her carrying or holding anything, lest she ends up hurting herself.
So is there any cure?
With appropriate treatment, the disease can be effectively controlled before it progresses to a more serious stage. However, there is unfortunately still no true cure for Elazar. Nevertheless, Kale's mother still hoped that there was something out there. She handed Kale over to an organization known as the Fatui after one of their members lied and said they had a cure.
Well, we saw, or at least heard, in that Blight movie I showed you, that she had some connection to them. And just going by the names, I'm assuming Dottore would probably be one to help. Or possibly help with something like a cure.
What? The Fatui?
Ah, it appears you are already familiar with them. That'll save me some explanation. Anyway, the person who eventually rescued Kale and brought her to me for care said that she had been given to a harbinger known as the Doctor.
Yes.
I have no idea how this doctor managed to do it, but her case of Elazar was completely stable for all the years that Kale was with them. However, Kale's days with the Fatui were anything but pleasant.
As one should imagine.
Kale is a resilient individual and always tries to appear cheerful, but her experience with the Fatui has left deep scars. Even now, she can still feel deathly afraid of someone touching her.
Oh, Paimon had no idea Kale's been through so much suffering.
Oh, by the way, Paimon, Kale wanted me to tell you that she's sorry for scaring you yesterday. She also wanted both of you to know that she's sorry for hiding her illness.
She doesn't need to apologize. None of this is her fault at all.
Well said. I hope you'll get a chance to tell her that in person the next time you see her. Kale once thought that it would be impossible for her to have any real friendships. I trust that you two will never let my trainee experience such emotional pain again.
Paimon, never touch her again.
Don't worry, Tainari. We'll take good care of her.
How's Kale's condition now?
Well, it's not too serious at this point. She overexerted herself the last couple of days, which is what led to her breakdown this time. As long as she has taken her medicine and gets plenty of rest, she should get better. Though, I must admit that Kale's condition was much more stable when she first arrived here in Gandharvaville. She was interested in the work of the forest rangers the moment she saw us. I could see that she was serious about learning, so I felt compelled to ask her to join us. Her stamina has gotten much worse recently. Though a moderate amount of physical exercise is always necessary, I'm afraid the long-distance patrols are a little too much for her now. All right, now that I've told you about Kale's past, I think I'll head into the rainforest to find some ingredients needed for her medicine. I'll see you two later.
Wait, can you come along?
Yeah, we'd like to do something to help Kale too.
All right, but I must warn you two. The rainforest is a dangerous place, especially for someone who's still recovering like the Traveler. You must follow closely and listen to every instruction.
No problemo!
Let's go then. We'll be looking for a plant known as Lunar Lotus. It's often used to help those afflicted with Elazar recover their energy.
Hey, Tainari? Where exactly are we going to find this plant?
Lunar lotus can be found all over the rainforest, but it often grows right here around Gandharvaville.
Given the name, it sounds like we should be looking for it in the water.
You are correct. Lunar lotus grows in the water. When fully matured, they look like giant blue flowers floating on the water's surface. Quite an attractive species, if you ask me. The large petals are actually the plant's leaves and sepals, which surround a very small flower. You should note that many of the plants found in Sumeru have names that are contrary to their species. Take the Kalpalata, for example. The plant is not a lotus at all, but rather a vine. And then there's the Sumeru rose, which is not a rose, completely contrary to its name.
Oh, okay then. Note to Paimon, never bring up the topic of flowers with Kainari.
That was a lot of talk. I didn't really listen, but I found out that mushrooms like it when you electrolyze them. More so than if you put water on them. Given the name, we should look for it on the moon. Dang, it's daytime. There is no moon. Spoiled again. Did we actually get a chest for that? Didn't really pay attention to either of the things that were happening. Whoop. Can make seeds. Can set it on fire. That was the wrong thing to do. Will it reset? Or is it dead forever? There's some weed in there. Okay, I did get the chest. Good. Thank you for letting me know. The seen and unseen. When 3 Lakshana creatures are activated using Electro, they will unleash true sense pulse that may be able to display the location of certain hidden things. Interesting. Bouncy mushrooms. This species of bouncy mushrooms is a type of tri-Lakshana creature. In normal circumstances, you can jump on it to be bounced up to higher heights. Elasticity will be further increased after you have activated it using Electro. So I can also just bounce on it without electrolyzing it. I can. Also, I think those are the mushroom enemies we saw in the chasm, right? Yes, they are.
Allow me.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
Thought I saw something. I guess I didn't.
La la la.
Also, there's teleport points all around, but I'm not gonna go look for them now. Maybe we will come upon them naturally.
There should be lunar lotuses growing somewhere in this area. Let's split up and begin searching. If you could manage to gather 4 of them, that would be sufficient. We'll rendezvous here once you've gathered the needed amount.
Look for lotus. Pick up lotus. Picked up lotus. Flowers that grow in wetlands in the forest and bloom at night. Their fresh petals are important ingredients for the treatment of Eleazar.
Alright, we've gathered enough lunar lotuses. Let's head back to meet Tainari.
Wait, there's more.
La la la. Hey Tainari, we found the lotuses you requested.
Let me take a look. Good, very good. These are all excellent quality. I'm quite glad you two came along. Your exploration experience helped save me a lot of time here. It seems we even have enough time to stock up on some other things I need.
Hey, Tainari!
Oh, hi, Roger.
Oh, Tainari, someone's calling your name. They're dressed like a forest ranger.
Ah yes, that's Amir and the others. But didn't they just set off not too long ago? What are they doing back so early? Let's go find out what's going on.
We are never getting that medicine back. To Collet. Talk to Roger. And Nazrin.
Tainari, thank goodness we found you here. We were just about to head back and find you at Gandharvaville.
What's going on?
We just discovered a withering zone.
Inside Collet.
The withering is back? But the patrol route you were on should have been already clear just a week ago. It reappeared so quickly. Can you tell me the exact location?
It's up ahead, deep in the river valley. It's appeared in a spot that blocks nearly the entire narrow part of the valley area, so we decided to come find you as quickly as possible.
And the radius of the contamination?
Huge.
Sorry, I couldn't get a clear enough view to tell.
No one in our patrol team had a vision, and it appeared to still be spreading, so we didn't risk getting any closer.
Okay, I understand. You made the right decision. I'll go deal with it right away. In the meantime, please guide these two back to Gandharvaville.
Wait, Tainari, why don't you let us help you?
You two have only just arrived in Sumeru. You're still unfamiliar with many things in these lands. There's a unique type of anomaly that occurs in the Sumeru rainforest. It's called the withering. The affected areas not only cause nearby vegetation to wither, but it's also lethal to wildlife and even people. If you don't carry a vision, then you should think twice before approaching such places.
I carry something even better. Paimon.
Yes, Amir is absolutely right. I wasn't kidding when I said the rainforest is a dangerous place. As Amir said, only someone with a vision, that is, the power to manipulate elements, will be able to resist the withering's corrosive effects for a time.
That's right. If any of the forest rangers without a vision come across a withering zone, we first make a record of the location and then have a ranger with the proper abilities deal with it, like Tainari here. Only someone with a vision can venture within a withering zone and find a way to deal with it.
I can also control the elements.
But you don't seem to carry a vision.
Don't worry, she may not have a vision, but she's a real pro at using the power of the elements.
It seems the rumors about you are true. In that case, all right, you two may accompany me.
But Paimon does not control the elements.
We typically only teach visitors how to identify the withering as they're about to leave Gandharvaville. We'll make an exception today. and show you what it looks like up close.
Propagate!
We still haven't really fought as Dendro Traveler. That ultimate symbol looks like an explosion, almost.
Stop. Don't move any further. Look there in the distance.
Huh? Where? Oh, look! Those plants have withered! That whole area is kinda gloomy. Even the air looks like it's filled with ash. Oh, Paimon doesn't like the look of this.
That is the Withering. All right, Traveler. We're going to have to enter that Withering zone. Once inside, we'll need to look for what we call tumors of the Withering. If we eliminate those, then the area will be saved.
Gotcha.
Thank you. But I must warn you, don't push yourself. This is your first time handling this sort of thing, after all. Even with elemental powers, once you step inside the Withering Zone, you may experience extreme discomfort. If at any point it becomes too much, return outside the zone and take a breather. It could become a matter of life and death.
Are there any barrels to save me from... Definitely not hypothermia.
You ready then? Let's go. First, we must locate any branches sustaining the Withering Zone.
Like this? Dendrogranum. These strange spirits that accompany the appearance of auspicious branches are dendrograna that symbolize the protection of Dendro. When charge attacks and aim shots hit, Dendrograna will attack alongside them. There are also some objects that will appear throughout your adventure that can only be activated or destroyed using the power of Dendrograna. See, those are more like the things in Inazuma. I wonder if I could use one of these on that broken elemental statue. Dreadful Withering. The Withering is not a fixed location. Instead, it refers to areas that have been corroded by some sort of mysterious and ominous power. In these areas, characters will accumulate decay. The speed of this accumulation will differ depending on the Withering zone you are in. Depending on how much decay you have accumulated, all your party members will have the all elemental resistance, physical resistance, and max HP decreased. These stats will decrease more in accordance with the amount of decay occurred. Okay, this might be worse than hypothermia. If you remain within Withering zones, after you fully accumulate decay, all your party members will perish. You must use the power of the Dendrograna to clear the Withering away. Only via this method can you destroy the Withering branches that spread this corrosive power. Only when all the branches within the zone are destroyed can the tumor of the Withering at the beating heart of the area be destroyed. Most zones can be destroyed in this way, but within the Withering zones, barrels may appear and help to decrease the accumulation of decay. Prepare for the worst before entering the Withering zone. This is one of those things, right? I thought I had to just bring my Dendrograna here. Oh, charge attacks. Charge attacks. Charge attacks. Not just regular attacks. Charge attacks. Oh, that's the heart, right? Yeah. Doesn't work. I'm glad these mushrooms are incredibly slow. But they still pull aggro. You stole my Dendrograna.
Great work. Now that all the branches have been cleared, we'll need to take care of the tumor.
Can you guys go away? Guess not. That's a big mushroom. Dangers within the Withering Zone. There are other perils within the Withering Zone apart from decay. Monsters that have been corroded by this environment, and fetid bows that grow in the area will attack characters within, causing decay to accumulate. In addition, the tumor of Withering will exhort disciples of decay to come forth and attack. These are monsters who have utterly fallen under the influence of the Withering and have the protection of the Withering against damage. Use Dendro or Dendrograna to effectively destroy the shields guarding these monsters.
Emerge. Right here.
Now, destroy the tumors of the Withering. Yes, thanks to you two. We were able to quickly restore this area back to normal.
Tainari? You make it sound like we did well, but why does Paimon have the feeling you're worried about something?
Well, we kind of forgot about Kule.
It's that obvious, huh? Alright, it's like this. Recently, the rate at which the Withering Zone appears has been increasing. Even though we were able to quickly clear that Withering Zone, it won't be long before another one appears. If that simply meant more work for me, then that wouldn't be an issue. But it's far more severe than that. The Withering is leaving lasting effects on the rainforest itself. For instance, even though we cleared out the Withering Zone, many of the plants that were affected will not recover. This presents a crisis for the ecosystem itself. Many plants in the rainforest are already in decline, directly impacting the wildlife that depends on those plants. And most disturbingly, as the appearances of Withering Zones have started to increase, Kale's case of Elazar has also become more serious.
Huh? Well, why is that?
It's all connected. The Fatui are behind the Withering.
I'm still not sure of the exact reason. However, I've received word from acquaintances at the academia that similar cases are being reported for patients with other conditions.
Is there no way to permanently get rid of the Withering?
No, none that we know of. The Withering has been recorded in Sumeru for millennia. It's said that it originates from the depths of the world.
Guess we'll have to go down again.
By the way, have you heard of Irminsul before?
I think I've heard it somewhere before.
Irminsul is a tree located deep beneath the surface. Although it isn't like any tree we know in a biological sense, you can basically think of it as a large tree that grows downwards rather than upwards.
Was that the tree we saw in our vision? But also, I think we may have heard of it when talking to the giant mushroom in the chasm.
I'm sure you've heard of ley lines, right? They're like the roots of Irminsul, spreading and extending from a massive cavern deep underground, all the way up to the surface.
Spreading and extending, a massive cavern. Sounds a lot like what I saw when I lost consciousness in the cave.
Ley lines continually absorb the memories of this world, which are then funneled into Irminsul, allowing it to collect knowledge and wisdom from ancient times to present day.
That's why the ley lines are called ley line blossoms. They're all connected to this Irminsul.
The Dendro Archon is known as the God of Wisdom because her consciousness is directly connected to it. It is also said that the Dendro Archon's power is a manifestation of Irminsul. And as for the Withering, its emergence is related to a disease that's affecting it.
Huh? You mean Irminsul is sick?
That's right. My ancestors learned of this from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's familiars a long time ago. But even those mysterious creatures did not know of a cure for Irminsul. I'm afraid we Rangers will be battling the Withering Zones here for a long time until a cure is found. Alright, that's enough on this topic for the time being. Now that we've taken care of things here, it's time for us to head back to Gandharvaville.
Back we go. If it is sick for so long, maybe it's okay. I have a feeling it probably isn't. Also, a short technical question. During that battle, I think there were a lot of enemies around. Did the game slow down, or did the stream slow down as much as usual? Also, did I one-shot this mushroom with my Dendro attack?
Propagate.
Nothing unusual. No, I didn't one-shot it.
Emerge.
I was hoping I managed to make things a little bit faster. Or less laggy during fights. I guess maybe not. Why do mushrooms have money in them? Everything has money in it. Money does grow on trees after all.
Oh, Tainari, you all made it back. How did it go?
The Withering Zone you reported has been taken care of. No need to worry. Huh. Wait, is that?
Bird.
Oh no, Hypatia!
Sorry.
Huh? What's wrong, Tainari?
This Duskbird is Hypatia's designated courier for urgent news. You do remember her, don't you? She's the scholar you and Paimon were following when you first arrived in Sumeru.
Oh, her.
Oh, her? How could we forget? So did something happen?
Let me see what's written in the letter first.
So what's it say? And what's with that weird expression on your face? Just let Paimon read it. Huh? All Paimon sees are 3 squiggly lines.
Yes, allow me to explain. After we brought you from Hypatia's cave to Gandharvaville, Hypatia resumed her meditation. She must have just finished. It's been nearly 3 days since she's had anything to eat, and it appears she's forgotten to prepare some rations. This letter is her asking us for help. We need to go.
What? You mean she's been sitting there for 3 days? Hey, wait, how did you know all that from just a few lines on the paper?
Well, obviously because this has happened before. Last time she drew 5 lines, and by the time we found her, Well, I'd prefer not to remember that. Needless to say, Hypatia's been through worse, but we should still get to her as quickly as possible. I've got some emergency rations set aside for times like these. Paimon, Traveler, could you two bring these to her?
Yes, but don't smell the thing again.
Wait, you want us to bring her the rations? But will the Traveler be okay if her cave is still filled with that funny incense?
Let's find out. Here, Traveler, take a smell and see. So, how do you feel?
It's a light and refreshing fragrance. No unusual feelings this time.
Huh? Really? You're not feeling even a little drowsy? But wait, how'd you know that she'd be okay this time, Tainari?
I mean, he has given us medication.
Back when we were clearing the Withering Zone, I observed that she could adeptly manipulate the Dendro element. I knew then that she would be fine.
But I already had touched the Dendro statue before that. Oh well.
And if I may ask, when I was telling you two about Irminsol's ley lines, was what I described similar at all to what you saw while you were unconscious?
What I saw weren't hallucinations, were they?
That's correct. Those weren't hallucinations at all. Though I don't intend to apologize for deceiving you. Because what you saw is of significant importance. Not just for the nation of Sumeru, but the entire world of Tevat. My forefathers were shown much favor by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. We took an oath to protect this nation together with her. Now that that duty has fallen to me, it was part of my responsibilities to ascertain whether you could be entrusted with the fate of Sumeru. Now, after seeing you in action with my own eyes, you have earned my confidence, and I no longer feel the need to hide any secrets from you.
So what exactly was it that I saw?
When you passed out, your consciousness had connected directly with Irminsul. What you witnessed were actually real memories contained within Irminsul itself. I could try to tell you more, but it would be better if you went to ask Hypatia instead. Her focus on meditation and use of Spirit Borneol are aimed at establishing a connection with Irminsul, just as you did.
That sounds nice and all, but will she really help us? Seriously, she completely ignored us the last time we tried talking to her.
That was because when you ran into her, she was in a special phase of her training. During that time, she must avoid communicating with others. Please, wait here for a moment.
I'm waiting. With the dog. And Paimon, and this old man, and this bird. The bird didn't wait.
Here, take these. It's a meal I packed for Hypatia, as well as some other ingredients. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Also, here's a letter that I would like you to give to her. Just show it to her and she'll answer any questions you may have.
Thanks.
No. I should be the one thanking you. You've both been a great help these last few days.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
Can we go up that waterfall? There is a shiny up there, so maybe. Yes! Beautiful. Barely, but beautiful.
Hypatia should still be in the cave. Let's go inside and see how she's doing.
What's that sound? It's Hypatia. Is she okay? Oh no. She's being attacked. Who'll get to her first? Come again? I guess we smelled that thing too well. No, we're still here.
There you are! Hypatia, are you alright?
So hungry. Eat water.
She looks famished.
There's no way we can get her to eat in her current condition. Let's try finding some water first. Huh? Wait. Why does it look super foggy outside all of a sudden? Anyway, let's go look around.
Well, back to Silent Hill.
Huh? How'd things out here end up looking like this? What happened? And where are we?
Relax, Paimon. There must be a logical explanation for all this.
Really? Oh, maybe you're right. Let's go investigate the area.
Last time it was a giant tree, now it's a giant bud. Okay, that's just decoration. Oh, we are inside the domain. Thanks, Law of Resurrection.
Wow, this place is huge! Paimon knew there's something off about that cave. Let's think of a way to get over there and have a closer look. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a lead of some kind.
That's quite enough. Emerge.
Germinate!
Okay, it's not an explosion. I mean, it's exploding a little bit. But interesting for the traveler to have an area. An area ultimate, I guess.
Scatter!
Orbital lasers are punishable by law. I think they're coming from the ground, not from the sky. Bouncy mushrooms in domains. You will sometimes find bouncy mushrooms of this sort in Sumeru's domains. The reason for which these mushrooms are not one of the Trilakshana creatures are unknown, but must be quite fascinating indeed. Oh, so these can not be changed? Yes, that's what not being part of the Trilakshana means. They are just bouncy, the regular kind. He actually curved around the planet. Understandable. Have a nice tree. Why do I need moving platform? I can't do that. There's also a way in the other direction. Should I check that? Can I check that? Is that a bad idea? It's not where we came from, is it? Don't think it is. I may be getting myself lost. Is it where we came from? It is where we came from. Okay. I'm confused now. Okay, this place is weird. Understood. We went in there and came out there. Let's just go where the game wants us to go for now. I don't think that helped. Well, we know where we are now.
Huh? What happened just now? Why'd everything around us suddenly change?
I like how you're giving me a way marker every step. Things are a little bit confusing around here. Okay, that's water. Primeval rosin in domains. We'll sometimes find primeval rosin and seal paths that correspond to them within domains in Sumeru. Collect 3 primeval rosins within these domains to unlock the corresponding path. No, that the black market Buddha is out today was not planned. But I guess it doesn't matter too much. There's a lot more where that came from. I guess it's because I changed the stream to the stream to today, but didn't change the video to today. Oh hey, first time we're seeing Hilly Charles in Dendroland.
Right now, right here. Hold the line. Emerge. Right now. Right here. A sight to behold. Is right now. Emerge. Right now.
Jumpy Dumpty go! Blow them all up! Go!
Are we entering the bud? Looks like it. Ow, ow. Had to check, but yeah, it's ow. There isn't any more chests hidden in here, right? Doesn't look like it. Back to Inazuma.
Is getting weirder by the minute! Hey! What's the matter? You don't look so good!
We've been here before in an event, haven't we? Although that was not a thing what we did back then. Yeah, there was this. Whoa! It's a painting now. It was connected to Scaramouche, yes. Okay, that was weird. And disorienting. And elevating. Why, hello.
The Abyss Herald! What are you planning to do in this strange place?
Strange place. Plotting. You needn't worry about such things. They don't concern you.
Well.
Bow before the abyss.
Emerge. Right now.
Oh, that's a lot of Dendro reactions.
Emerge. Right here. Right now. Nothing lasts forever. Emerge.
I'm not really doing any damage, am I? Yeah.
Why can't we beat this guy? Oh, Paimon doesn't get it! We faced others like him before! What's wrong this time?
Traveler, though you may have managed to avert countless crises before, your good fortune was bound to end sooner or later. It's time you realize how weak and powerless you really are.
My journey will not end here. I still must find my brother.
Your brother? Oh, pitiful traveler. Are you really so ignorant? Or are you just living in complete denial? His Highness has long since forsaken you. Your meager existence in his eyes is that of an annoying bug, only to be stepped upon. The bonds of love and family which drive you to find your sibling are utterly gone. Your journey is meaningless. But don't you fret now. Today will be your last. Now die!
And so ends Genshin Impact. Again. What was all that just now? Strange. It feels like I was just dreaming for a moment there, but I can't remember what I saw.
What do we do? We haven't seen Hypatia anywhere out here. Oh, there she is! Quick, let's see how she's doing.
So sweet.
She seems fine.
Well, the good news is that she's still conscious. Hey, why'd you drop her food on the floor like that?
Sorry, I kinda zoned out for a second there.
Are you okay? That's really not like you. Anyways, we can talk about this later. We better make sure she's alright first. Whoa! Wait a sec. Look at all this fruit lying around her. We can put that to good use.
Who is there? Tainari, is that you? Huh?
It's okay. You can relax, Hypatia. Tainari sent us here to bring you some food and water. Here, we have a letter that he asked us to give you.
Yes, that looks
I
nice.
see. So, you're friends of Tainari. I apologize for all the trouble I've caused you. I'm grateful that you came so quickly to save me. You even brought all this fruit.
Well, actually, we didn't bring the fruit. It was already here when we arrived.
Did the little tree friends bring that?
We were kind of wondering about that, actually. When we found you here, there was all this fruit lying around and even some juice dripping from your lips. How did you end up like this anyway?
Oh, really? I seem to understand now. All the fruit was likely from my, neighbor. Must have come by and saw me like this.
Your neighbor? You mean there's someone else living nearby?
Is it a little round creature? Kind of like a cabbage.
Oh? So you're able to see them too?
Wait, hold on a second, Traveler. You say that before we arrived, you saw some mysterious creature and suddenly had a strange dream? Isn't that a little too crazy to believe?
No, I actually do believe what the Traveler is saying. I myself had a similar experience once before and ended up scaring my timid little neighbor here. You needn't worry. They mean you no harm. They only dragged you into the dream because they hoped to buy themselves a little time in order to scurry away.
So, Hypatia, just what kind of creature is your neighbor exactly?
I'm not sure what it's called, to be honest. But I do know that they have some sort of deeper connection with the Dendro Archon. I know this because the first time I saw them was also the exact day my consciousness was able to form a connection with Irminsul. Even after I opened my eyes and stopped meditating, my heart was still pounding, and my mind was racing with all the knowledge that I had touched. And at that very moment, I suddenly noticed a small figure at the opening of the cave. In my curiosity, I began to walk over to the creature. They must have already been used to me living in the cave, because they didn't seem to mind me approaching them. They just kept doing whatever they were up to. It wasn't until I crouched down next to them that they suddenly realized that I could see them.
Oh! And then?
And then I had a dream. By the time I came to, they were nowhere to be seen. I was convinced they'd never show up again. But sure enough, I saw them nearby a few days later. And they weren't alone. I feel like they aren't as afraid of me as the first time I approached them. But I never would have expected them to save me.
What fascinating creatures. Sounds like a great neighbor.
Yes, no doubt about that. By the way, Tainari mentioned in his letter that you had questions for me regarding Irminsul.
A curious sound.
Sorry about that. Sounds like just drinking juice still isn't quite enough for my stomach.
Well, if somebody hadn't dropped the food earlier... Anyway, looks like we'll need to prepare something ourselves. Besides, Paimon's getting hungry too. Let's eat first and talk about Irminsul later. Alright, we're up, Traveler. Today's menu will feature Sweet Madame and a radish veggie soup. You'll love them, Hypatia. They're our specialties after all.
Sounds good. I've never tried any dishes from other nations before. I certainly look forward to it. It's been so long since I've had a decent meal, too. To be honest, the last time had to be when Tainari came to visit.
Neighbor soup? Yes, if we can find them.
Let's use the empty box that Tainari gave us since we already watched it. Oh, it's smells amazing. And the box is a nice touch, too. Let's go serve this up and start eating with Hypatia.
Are you already finished cooking? Smells delectable. I'm truly thankful whenever I can enjoy a proper meal like this. Cooking really isn't my forte.
Food that you have specifically made for Hypatia. Box contains sweet madame and radish veggie soup. You hope Hypatia will like it. She better.
Even though everything you mentioned was in Tainari's letter, it's still hard to believe you were able to connect with Irminsul immediately after smelling Spiritborn Ale for the first time. It took me nearly 3 years before I could do so, and everyone at the Academia even lauded me as a genius. You should know that some researchers spent their entire lives without ever successfully connecting with Irminsul as you have.
So why does this incense allow people to connect to Irminsul?
The ingredients used to make Spiritborn Ale primarily consist of plants created by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. These special ingredients are conducive to heightening our senses to the Dendro Archon's power. Since the root of the Dendro Archon's power lies within Irminsul, we can occasionally tap into her powers to peer into the depths of the earth.
I think I understand.
Naturally, anyone who can establish a connection with Irminsul in their first ever attempt must be a person of great understanding.
Makes sense. But Paimon's got a question. Why was she sensitive to the smell of those plants for such a long time?
That was primarily due to her body's unique constitution. Stimulated by the incense, she could perceive the Dendro Archon's power and experience the sensory overload, hence the adverse reactions. Taking in any scent similar to the ingredients of Spiritborn Ale would cause adverse effects. Not to worry though, it appears you've already fully recovered. Technically, your body should still be sensitive to the powers of the Dendro Archon, but unless you're using intentional meditation techniques, the scent of Spiritborn Ale should no longer trigger such reactions.
Whew. Well, that's a relief.
I must admit, I am quite envious of your abilities. Even if it meant suffering from pounding headaches for the rest of my life, I'd consider it worthwhile so long as I could connect with Irminsul at will.
Whoa, you're really serious about this whole thing, aren't you?
I am a researcher after all. As a member of the Ritaoist Darshan at the Academia, my main area of research is the stars and their connection to the fate of living beings. But there is still so much we don't know, especially regarding the mysteries that lie in the starry skies.
There comes a soup ingredient.
Which is why I must turn to the all-knowing Irminsul for answers. If only my perception wasn't so limited. Unfortunately, I cannot guarantee that my every attempt to attune with Irminsul will be successful, or that doing so will leave my consciousness intact. I am currently in the stage of training known as Satyavada life. Many researchers in Sumeru have lost their minds while seeking to attune with Irminsul during this stage. Sages have said that Irminsul contains divine knowledge, and touching such knowledge without the proper preparations and abilities will only lead to one's mind caving in on itself. That's why we meditate alone. We need to ensure that our minds will be calm while minimizing the possibility of involving anyone else.
Whoa, so knowledge from Irminsul can be super dangerous. Aren't you afraid of the risks, Hypatia?
Of course I do. Especially during nights that are pitch black with no moonlight, and dead silent without even the sound of insects. However, I've been feeling better as of late. I don't get as scared anymore knowing that I have a little neighbor living nearby. I believe that being able to see them is a sort of blessing from the Dendro Archon. But what's strangest of all is that they're clearly an envoy of the God of Wisdom herself. And they have the curious power to make people dream.
What's so strange about that? It doesn't sound so out of place for a divine being, does it?
Well, it's strange because nearly nobody in Sumeru can ever dream.
What?
Oh, is that true?
Yes, well, to an extent. Only children can dream in Sumeru. Adults, however, never do. The sages say that wisdom implies rationality, but that which occurs in dreams is often neither rational nor logical.
Reminds me of the dream I saw from the Aranara. It was a big, chaotic mess.
Yes, if one struggles with anxieties, those emotions could influence their dreams. The fact that the people of Sumeru do not have dreams is seen as a blessing by the sages. They believe that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, the god of wisdom, is keeping us away from the foolish delusions you encounter in your sleep. I was born into a family of scholars in Sumeru City. Ever since I was a child, my parents would always tell me that I'll know I've grown up once I stop dreaming. I studied hard, enrolled as a student in the academia, and went on to become a researcher. Sure enough, I never dreamed again. But then, on the day I scared the little Aranara, I suddenly saw a dream again. It was incredible. Though I don't exactly remember what I saw, I clearly recall the feeling. I suddenly felt like I was a child again. Back then, I was foolish and ignorant as any youth would be, but I was free of fear. Maybe dreaming isn't as bad as we've made it out to be. Just be sure not to speak of this if you travel to Sumeru City. They'll look at you as if you've lost your mind.
So, do you have any thoughts about the things she saw when she connected with Irminsul?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have any answers as of now. All I can say is that what you saw is a memory contained within Irminsul itself. World forget me. What could that possibly mean?
The Greater Lord telling us to forget her?
If only I could ascend past Satyavada life and begin Paripurna life. I might have some more answers for you. If you two are ever in the area again, please be sure to come and see me.
We wish you luck in your endeavors.
There's no need to be thanking me. You two are my saviors. Besides, I'm already looking forward to tasting some more of your cooking.
Now that we know Hypatia is alright and had the chance to ask her some questions, Paimon thinks it's about time to head back to Gandharvaville.
Time to move on.
Heading out, I see? If there's anything else you'd ever like to ask about, you know where to find me. Even though that little neighbor of mine was able to induce a state of dreaming, I doubt they were able to control the actual contents of the dream. The end of your dream seemed quite terrifying. Perhaps there's something that's troubling you deep inside?
Quite likely.
Not to worry, though. I'm sure you'll be able to handle whatever comes your way in the real world. As someone from Sumeru who cannot dream, I needn't ever worry about nightmares. But lately, I've started to feel that I'm somehow missing something without dreams. It's a little hard to explain. Heading out, I see? If there's anything else you'd ever like to ask, Sumeru researchers use Spiritborn Ale to assist them in connecting with Irminsul to extract knowledge from it. Though the process can be risky, we believe that the knowledge gained is worth it. Unfortunately, I cannot help you understand your dream. At least not yet. I'm still learning how to attune to the depths of Irminsul myself. I hope that I'll be able to ascend past Satyavada life and gain deeper insights. Heading out, I see? If there's any... Take care. Do remember to come visit anytime you're in the area. I would be happy to chat with you.
Cabbage, potato, wheat. Let's head back. The quick way.
Think about it, Tainari. Refusing to join is tantamount to burying your head in the sand. I understand that you're a forest watcher, and that it's your duty to combat the effects of withering zones. But isn't it evident that such work is not a lasting solution to the problem? As Sage Kage clearly stated, your presence and guidance in Sumeru City is pivotal in finding a cure for Irminsul. How could you possibly refuse?
Keep your emotions in check, Ghulam. Let's at least listen to Tainari's reason for declining. We're here to invite him to the Academia, not to cause a scene.
Already causing a scene.
Sage Kage, I am truly honored that you came here in person, but I'm afraid I must still decline your invitation. I am merely a forest watcher. How could the great minds of the Haravatat have any need of someone like me?
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation. He is a renowned sage of the Immorta, after all. So now I've come here in his stead.
I see. Huh. And I figured that given his temper, he would come here and berate me personally.
Tainari, your master is an integral part of this effort, and now he requires your assistance.
And what exactly does my master need of me, Sage Kage?
You'll know once you've arrived in Sumeru City, that is.
And how long will I be required to stay?
Forever.
There's no definite answer as of now.
Do you mean to tell me that despite coming all the way here to Gandharvaville, you still can't answer the questions I laid out in the letter to my master? If that's the case, then I'm afraid I cannot give you a definite answer either.
Tainari, but you...
So be it. Come, Ghulam, we're leaving.
Tainari, what was that all about?
It's nothing. Some people from the Academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project, but I had to refuse on account of all my responsibilities here. But all that can wait. How did things go with Hypatia?
They went.
It was quite the eventful trip, but the main thing is that she's safe and sound. She answered a bunch of questions for us, too.
Very good. Now that the Traveler has made a full recovery, there shouldn't be any reason for you to tarry here longer. I assume you will be heading to Sumeru City, correct?
Yes. Do you want us to relay a message for you?
That's right! We want to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali and ask her for advice. Do you have any idea on how we can find her?
Sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any advice for you there.
Well, do you at least know anyone we can try asking in Sumeru City?
Let me think. My trips to Sumeru City have been fairly short, and most of my acquaintances are researchers. How about this? I'll write you a letter of introduction that you can give to a researcher I know. He's from the Immorta Darshan and is adept at gathering information. Asking him might prove worthwhile. Also, when you enter Sumeru City, you'll probably end up receiving something like this item here. I'm not sure if it will ever come in handy for you, but maybe you can give it a try.
Oh? What is it?
It's called an Akasha Terminal. It's a tool produced by the Academia that utilizes the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Some say that this very item is the basis of Sumeru's reputation as the City of Wisdom.
I like how he said, the Academia.
Needless to say, this device and its usage fall under the Academia's expertise, so I'll leave it to them to show you how to use it.
Great! Next up, Sumeru City! Oh, but wait, before that...
We need to say goodbye to Collei.
That's right! Tainari, we have something important to say to Kale before we leave. Is she doing better now?
Yes, she's doing much better. After being confined to her bed all this time, I thought a little walk would do her some good. Last I saw her, she was taking the path towards the North Crossing. She knew you two would be leaving soon, so she must have wanted to see you off.
Thanks, Tainari. All right, let's go!
Farewell, and good luck to you both. Kale is waiting at the northmost crossing of Gandharvaville. You should be able to find her there. Don't you worry about Kale. I'll look after her. I'll find a way to understand the relationship between the withering and her disease. Kale is waiting at the northmost crossing of Gandharvaville. You should be able... Farewell, traveler.
Farewell, Tainari. We'll never meet again.
For the next interview, I think I'll start with these questions.
Amulta, biology researcher. We will never be free. Nice sword. The Eremites. No, I'm really strong. Flame Maiden. What a name. Here are all the dogs, and also Collei. One of those dogs has a name.
I've been waiting for you two. Never mind. I guess I should just wish you two a safe and successful journey.
Thanks for waiting here just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to Sumeru City.
Please take care of yourself.
Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. My condition won't be getting in the way of my duties. I want to be a forest ranger after all. It's up to me and the others to protect the rainforest here. And, I'm sorry. I should have told you both about my condition when we first met. I just wanted you two to treat me as a normal friend, not some girl that needs your sympathy. But I guess now I understand that the most important thing is for friends to be genuine with one another.
There's no need to apologize, Kale. We should be thanking you for trusting us enough to be your friends and sharing your past with us. We're probably still gonna worry about your condition, but that's because we're friends and we care about you.
Thank you. That means a lot. Before you leave, I have something for you.
Oh? What is it?
It's my recipe for pita pockets. I told you that I'd give you a copy, remember? My handwriting is a little, messy, so please don't laugh.
Yay, food.
Yay! Thanks, Kale. Now we can eat those scrumptious little pitas whenever and wherever we like.
I hope that whenever you eat them, you'll both remember your time here in Gandharvaville.
Of course we will.
Well then, I, trainee Forest Ranger Kale, bid you both farewell. Please visit Gandharvaville again. The Rangers will always be ready to assist you here.
Yay, Peter Pocket.
I hope you have a safe trip to Sumeru City and get to meet the Dendro Archon there. I'm much better now. I'll be back on patrol again starting tomorrow. Even though I'm not quite ready to help Master clear the Withering Zones yet, there is still plenty of other tasks for me to handle. Oh, and Traveler, if you ever see Amber again during your travels, please don't mention my illness to her, okay? Amber knows about my case of Elazar and what's happened in my past, but I haven't told her about my condition getting worse. I guess I just don't want her to worry about me. If the need arises, I'll tell her about it myself.
All right, we understand, Kale.
I hope you have a safe trip to Sumeru City and get to meet the Dendro Archon there. See you later. Be sure to come back often. Even though Master didn't admit it, I'm sure he wants to see you again.
No, we'll never meet him again. This is the best conversation I've ever had. Take good care of the doggy squad. Thank you for taking care of the people here. Guess we got a rose from a dog. These guys just love running about when they aren't working. Thanks, Roger. Hope they pay close attention to that girl's condition and report any changes immediately. These guys? Yeah, these fluffy guys. They just refuse to sit still, and they keep running around and making noise all day. Luckily, they get serious when it's time for work. Otherwise, I would have taught them another good lesson. Fluffy forest watchers. Ah, I think you have misunderstood. I didn't mean my colleagues, I mean these doggies. They may seem like they are all over the place, but they're actually very reliable. They are good friends and assistants for our forest patrol work. For myself, I'm responsible for managing and training these search and rescue dogs. Zag is my best student, so I appointed it captain of the search and rescue dog team. If you can't find a forest watcher or a forest ranger, you can ask it for help too. Zag, will you become playable? Something tells me I want to arrow that. I'm having a feeling, because it seems kind of bad to climb to it. I really have not one arrow user. Oh no, Yelan is here. I was correct. Did that make that chest appear? Also, someone is surrounded by hillagers.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
This chest is also surrounded by hillagers. there someone left? Where? Unless it's whatever is happening over here.
Jumpy Dumpty go! Right here, emerge. Rest and rebuild. Right now. Spring forth!
You walk this way.
Those guys just turned into dust. Leg off. When are we gonna come to Fontaine, I wonder? What you got for me? Just some stuff. Oh, and also that chest is open now. I'm assuming this arrow hilichurl was not supposed to be part of this fight. But part of this fight over here. Also, how far is Sumeru City? Actually not that far. I guess it's over by that big tree, huh? Huh? What's over there? Shrooms. Stay away, you nasty mushrooms. Hey, that person over there seems to be in trouble. We've got to help. That's what we do.
Right here, emerge.
They have been helped. Oh, you are a big help. Thanks. As you can see, I'm a forest watcher here. So my name, it's Arana. I'm Li Huan. We are from a very distant place. This is Paimon. I see. You are dressed like inhabitants of the forest. Nor you aren't dressed like inhabitants of the forest, nor do you look like you are from the desert. But your clothes do have good breathability and are suitable for traveling in Sumeru. Huh, since Rana's a forest watcher, she should know Kolei, right? Hey, Lihuan, have you met that kid? Kolei hasn't been very well, but she still works hard to protect the forest and eliminate the withering. Everyone's worried about her. She's with a trustworthy senior, the one with fluffy ears, so she should be fine. No? Ears. Are you talking about... It's Tanari, right? Not the dog. Oh. Li Huan, you know Tanari. Tanari may seem unapproachable, but he's actually a very nice person. He took really good care of me when I was a trainee, and his ears are gorgeous. Yeah, Paimon really wants to touch them. Rana means frog in Latin. I knew that. I know, right? But his ears are so glossy. I can't help wondering how they feel. Paimon could do it super stealthily. Hey, it will still make Tighnari angry, right? Anyway, a forest watcher's duty is to protect the forest, assist travelers and provide guidance. As the two of you might have noticed, lately the forest has been less than ideal. The fungi and beasts have been growing aggressive. Then there's the withering. How about I escort both of you? The patrol route will pass through Vimara village next. It's smooth sailing from here to either Port Ormos or Sumeru City. Okay, sure, let's go. Okay, I'll keep both of you safe. Woodland Encounter. Okay. 1 second, there was a chest down here.
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Are those dendro explosives? Also, there's a teleport point up there that I also want to grab real quick. Our first teleport point. Here in the land of Dendro. Should I just have an arrow user out? Are we switching over to this team? Or are we switching someone out for arrows?
Who's our target this time?
That thing in front of us.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
You must be familiar with the woods, right, Rana? Lived around here for years. It's only been a few days and a new withering zone has popped up already. So close to the main road too. Withering zone again. We handled it with Tighnari before. Time for more withering. Leave it to me, it's a piece of cake. Sorry. This works much better with arrows. Much easier to aim than with. Is there more? Or is it just
Emerge,
you
right
being
now,
angry now?
right here.
La la la.
Get over here.
Emerge, right now, right here.
Busted.
Bihuan is impressive, right? Almost like playing Okami. You're amazing. Incredibly amazing. Thanks. Getting too excited, Rana. You don't have to be so formal. Wait. Shroom boss. We did see one of those. Don't think they're the same, but sounds delicious. Just like Paimon. Is that a flying shroom? Sure looks like it.
Right now, right here. Emerge.
You're gonna come down sometime. Tess, come down. A remarkable chest.
More buried below.
I'm gonna take this rose if you don't mind. You don't mind, do you? Big cat. You're a Mondstatter. Do you know by the name or the dress? Great. We're about to leave the map. I'm back, Grandpa Amadia. Tiger cubs. Are those small ones of that big thing I just saw? There are tigers in Vimara village? Tiger cubs refer to Eotam and his friends. By the way, your voice. I don't think I've ever met you. Do we have visitors? Something happened in Vimara village lately. Shrooms. Cabbage. So we're getting a tour. Sorry that I'm quiet, but I like this song already. And it's over. Or maybe not. Alfonso. Another person from Fontaine. I fight very well. That warrants much more than just an anyway. Oh no, people are being taken away by the dream cabbages. They remembered nothing at all. Fatui? Children! Gator Raja. Are there alligators in these forests? Another lion? Calm down, Paimon. A spectre is too much. Sumpter Beast Lord. Oh no! Hope the children can stay safe. Me? Last one there's a spectre. Guess it's time to tell our story. To some children. To some very excited children. Oh no, I'm falling behind.
What's not to like about a laid-back life if you need to hustle?
I wanted to push you off. This village is much bigger than it looked like from the outside. These kids run faster than birds could fly. I'm going to marry Rana when I grow up. Wait, didn't you promise to marry me? Liar. We'll sort this out later. Indeed I have. It's true, such as Paimon. There. Gotta give Paimon a positive side once in a while. Story time. Oh, we have met lots of dragons. We've also met sea monsters. Haven't met anyone smart. I'm smart and powerful. Can I ask them about the mysterious creatures violated? Yay! Kids have been bribed. I want dragon stories. This is a tale of friends resolving the misunderstanding. A long, long time ago, in a kingdom far away, a big dragon with huge wings and sharp fangs laid in deep slumber. When the dragon woke up, it saw the world had changed. "Growl," the dragon announced. "I'm mad now, and I'm going to wreck your little houses and keeps." The dragon wasn't actually bad, but was tricked by an evil sorcerer into thinking everyone's bad. Then one day, two travelers arrived. Paimon tells the story of the azure blue dragon in a way that really engages the kids. So with everyone's help, the travelers removed the curse from the dragon and helped it find its friend. Wow, I thought dragons were terrible and would eat sumpter beasts and people. How big is the dragon though? Big like a house? Big enough to swallow Vimara village in one bite. And fly around inside the dragon's belly. You're taking this very positively. Where's Waluka? Yes, Waluka. We have not heard that. Oh, okay. Waluka is the desert then. They look like cabbages. Ah, so you've seen them before. Can we ask Granny? No. Alright. We'll drop it. Yeah. Ha ha ha. Definitely Rana. Next. The monsters. The puppet and the whale. Pinocchio. Also, I think I've seen illustrations of an elephant on a turtle's back. Isn't that the world turtle? Or something like that? We ran across some pirates before. Once upon a time, there was a sea serpent with many heads living in the ocean. It was taller than a mountain when it stretched out its neck. The serpent didn't behave, so a god trapped it on the sea floor under rocks to prevent it from making waves and destroying the harbor. After a long while, the serpent woke up and griped, "Curse you, despicable god! I'll wash all your houses and treasures out to the sea and make them mine." Roar! Then it rose up to higher than the mountains and caused a tidal wave. Just let Paimon live with the kids where she belongs. Paimon tells the story of the people in the flying castle fighting the sea hydra together in a way that really engages the kids. And that was how everybody worked together to defeat the serpent and protect the city. That's the spirit. About the mysterious creatures. They are very much not convincing, these children. Can't believe there's a gator like that. That's what the adults said. Should listen and not go there. A friend to everyone lives in the forest. Something like a neighbor, one could say. Taught us many things, like what wild fruits we shouldn't eat, and which trees would let us climb on them. I think we just hit a dead end. That's a lot of demands. General and a shrine maiden. Once upon a time, in a kingdom far away, there was a very beautiful and powerful queen. But war came, and although the queen won, she also lost many friends. She cried and cried, "I'm going to make a robot and have it work for me. Then I shall live alone in the palace forever and not make any more friends, so I won't lose them." "Beep, copy that, working now," replied the robot, who then began running the kingdom for the queen. Then some bad guys started to scheme. Where does the priestess come in? Ahem. The queen had a pretty and powerful priestess friend who couldn't bear to see the queen go on this way. That was when a traveler came to the kingdom. She and her companion were both smart and brave. So the priestess thought, they're agile and resilient. They're willing to help. Paimon tells the story of the queen and the priestess, both of whom are distinguished ladies, in a way that really engages the kids. In the end, the lonely robot was still working hard. That's another story. Even though that traveler wasn't a distinguished lady, she was still strong. Very sly of you, Paimon. Mysterious creatures? Question mark? Don't be a tantrum-throwing child who refuses to talk to others. Yes, that's how Miko speaks. Well, I hope you can grow up healthy and happy. Yes, good luck with that. It seems they know about the mysterious creatures, but just don't want to tell us. Just treat it as a secret between these kids. You're staying in Sumeru for a while, and we'll have time to look into it. I think so too. Goodbye, children. Keep your secrets. Paimon's better. They're good kids. Guess we're going to solve more withering zones. Piece of cake. That was a lizard. Come here. Come here. It poofed. Let's go.
Right here. Emerge.
Klee is about to die, and I don't have a healer on the team. It was maybe not the best decision in the world. I also want to keep Yelan on the team for error reasons. Who is best to replace? You? I guess. Maybe. Don't really want to. Don't want to, so I won't.
Messing with me? I'll get grabbed. Maybe there's even more buried below.
I'm getting off track. Just a little bit. Oh, a teleport point. In that case, it was worth it.
A reward on the road. Right here. Gotcha.
Jumpy, jumpy, go!
Game's up. Fun's over. Take it easy.
Well, finding quite a few of those around here. Is there no quick way back up? Oh, is that what do you call an alligator?
Right now.
Let's try to get to the quest marker before we run into anything else. Stop hitting me out of my charge animation.
What a drag. Right here, right now.
We need to get rid of these guys. Are they in the way?
Things are about to get dicey. Emerge, right now.
I guess, yeah. This withering sounds expanding. Piece of cake. I'll keep saying piece of cake until it kills me.
Emerge, right now. Emerge, right here.
La la la.
Right now. Right here. Right now. Germinate! Ah! Blazing delight!
Nice and clean. Time to kill Spino crocodiles. Are you really gonna help us? I guess you do have an X. This is the first time we have an helping NPC.
Right here. A sight to behold. Right now. Emerge. Boing, boing, boom!
Piece of cake. I think I'm dying. You don't make jokes like that. I actually feel completely fine. Yay, let's go camping. See, if we had the momentum from the Electro ones, we could just get that easily.
La la la.
Now we need to climb the tree. That looks awfully like the home of those Aranana or whatever they are called. Ararana. We'll help you. to get some wood in the woods.
La la la. Da da da. Woo. Da da da.
Just have to light it, right? Klee?
Dumpty Dumpty Go!
It's delicious. Thank you. Klee, you made a little bit too much fire. Ah, it's gone. Hungry children, it's time to come home. Sure, I guess. The forest will remember. We are forgetting. Anna, are you okay? Don't think there's anything embarrassing about that. About what you and the children were talking about before. About the Aranara. The forest people. Does it sound amazing? Oh, I thought you were saying that not having dreams is amazing, Paimon. That's good bait, I guess. There's another one of those arrow things above me, isn't there? That shadow is very suspicious. And very high FPS. Well, sadly we cannot. Well, I'm actually traveling to find someone. Nara? That's worrying. Let's put the pin in that for now. I think she's asleep. Wow, an actual story-dependent sunrise. Must have been exhausted before. We slept like babies. Turn to Vimara village. Can we teleport there? Not... Yeah, I think that is Vimara village. It is not. Oh, we are not actually in the village yet, I guess. Oh my, ruin monsters. Huh?
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
These those guys that fell together into sand after being defeated? Kinda.
La la la.
I guess these guys are humanoid enemies for this area. Guess it's some kind of teleport. Oh, hi! Who are you people? Don't get in our way. It's the Fatui. Be careful. Well, suddenly Fatui. Oh hey, she's helping us again. You fought well. This cave is pretty big. Oh, for once a chest spawned on me.
Yay, shiny!
Or under me. Yes. Oh no. I'll take care of this. But you don't have a vision. Isn't that bad? Yeah, you don't feel so good. Where's the last one?
Take it easy. Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Dumpty dumpty go!
Take it easy. No. Right now. Right here. Nothing lasts forever. Right now.
Blow them all out!
Ow. Someone was still alive, I guess. Rana. Please, that's enough. You'd better rest now. Marana's avatar. What's Marana? Who's Marana? Marana? Oh. Marana's avatar? Arakalari can protect you from the corrosion of Marana. More and more things I don't understand, and all of them have Rana in it. I'm also wondering if she will die. Will she still be here when we come back for her?
La la la.
Got Rana. Was there two Alfonsos standing side by side just now? Alfonsos. There's no time. This is the location. Head there as soon as you can. teleport us back. How nice. Huh? I'm sure this was the place. Rana, can you hear Paimon? Rana! No answer. What happened? These traces. Better follow them. Follow the curry smell. Hi, Hilicho. I'm glad you don't care about me as much as I care about you. Hey, there's a statue of the Seven nearby. Did one of the little guys protect her? Yes, Nara's smart. Ararakalari can resist Marana. Whoa, you can speak. Whoa. Vegetable. Not vegetable. Arana. Arana is friend. Aranara. Arana. Paimon thinks we heard this name when Eotham was telling that story before. Yes. Nara Eotham is Arana's friend. Aranara. Eh? Did you say Aranara? Now that Paimon's really looking at you, Paimon thinks we really have seen you before. Aranara are children of the forest. We live with trees. Not like you, Nara Li Huan. You are the child of Dandelion. Always traveling. How do you know Li Huan's name? How Arana knows, not important, but Arana wants to help Narana. It's very important. Narana, that's almost a tongue twister. Want to help Rana? What do you need us to do? Thank you, you good Nara. She is Arana's very important friend, so Arana will protect her. That is not enough. To heal Narana, we need Bija. Nara Li Huan must go to Vanarana and ask everyone to help get Bija. Bija. Narana got corroded by Marana, very serious. Bad bugs are biting tree roots, trees will wither, fruits will rot. Nara's life is like trees. Bad bugs, like Marana. Only Bija can make Narana better. So we need to go somewhere called Vanarana and come up with a way to get this Bija, right? Then we can heal Rana? Then Rana's current condition. No worry, Rana will be here and fight Marana corrosion, so Rana will not get worse. But with no Bija, Rana will not get better either. Follow the forest path, keep going towards where water comes from, then you will Vanarana. Then sing. That will attract whopper flowers. Good callback. Our Leohan, very funny. Melody is rising up in my mind. This is the rhythm of the great dream. Sing it to enter Vanarana. Enter our dreams, our world. But do we really have to sing? What if it attracts a whopper flower? Well, I think using a musical instrument works too. Really? We're going back to the Dream Nursery. Not gonna lie, I actually wanted to go to the city today, but I guess we won't at this point. Way to be distracting. Main quest. Goodbye. We don't have 20 yet, right? I'm assuming. Wow. Lots of place. Nope, we only have 5 of them so far. Part of me wonders if I should stream this again tomorrow, considering tomorrow's video already uploaded itself without my permission. We'll take good care of it. Let's not tell him also that we already have 1,000,000 instruments. Wave Rider. Rest in peace, Wave Rider. River Rider, more like. Pufferfish.
Like a lamb to the slaughter. Where do you think you're going?
Right here. Emerge.
Where are you going? Right here. Right now. These guys weren't even protecting a chest or anything. A chest in the way for no reason. There's a chest. There's another chest. Oh, wait, have you actually reached the city? And then we're gonna leave the city. Paimon sure has a lot to talk about. Pressed the wrong button again. I just wanted to speed up. Goodbye, city. Well, you started that. Oh look, it's domesticated, but
Right
not
now.
on my side.
Right here.
I'll be back. You want this?
Well, what do we have here?
Oh, but we do want to actually get out. Will everything be fine?
Emerge! Right now! Right here!
Lara sounds like it means human. Correct. That's what we call us. Eremites Desert Clearwater. These sword dancers may be found in the many scattered mercenary groups that hail from the desert. They will unleash the ominous spirit sealed in their weapons after taking a certain amount of damage to enter an infused form that greatly boosts their combat capabilities. Once this infused form ends, they will enter a weakened state for a time. Once this infused form ends. Aramite Sunfrost. These agile warriors may be found in the many scattered mercenary groups that hail from the desert. They will unleash the ominous spirit sealed in the weapon after taking a certain amount of damage to enter an infused form. Also flowers.
Emerge! Right here! Right now! A sight to behold! Emerge! Right now!
So much for infused forms.
Shiny!
As expected, Lunja's terrible luck journal, luck poured months worth of payments into the game. We practically lost our shirt. Those cheats from Golden Mouse drove us out. We had to come here to camp first. Air was damp, and the fuel for our weapons was running low, but Lunja was cheerful as usual and said she smelled big business. Siri was there, weeping since the gold axe he ordered was ruined. His relationship with Ahanga's foster daughter was probably doomed as well. I had to give him a punch in the face to stop the wailing. Hello, random lore piece.
La la la. Woo. Da da da.
Question. Bah.
Show them. Right here. Right now.
All these friendly animals we met before. Suddenly not so friendly anymore. There was a thing with question mark as its name. And then that tiger attacked. Was it the Aura living in this building? Wait, didn't we get a thing also? Just remember now. We get that. I remember that, but that's not what I meant. I thought Tainari gave us a thing as well when we left. No, not that. Surely it will come up.
Emerge.
More of
right here.
whatever
right
you are.
Now.
They really seem just like animals. Because they drop meat and don't really put up a fight. Do you have treasure? Doesn't really seem like it. Why should I fight you then? These guys have treasure. People died all over here.
La la la.
Oh hey, teleport. We love to see it. What the hell place are we entering now? That's some big leaves. Well, if they're all hiding from us, I guess we're gonna steal everything they have. It's almost like a village, because it's a village, Paimon. There's even signs that we cannot read. said Okami before, but this is feeling more and more like Okami. We're being watched. Yes, Paimon. Yes, Paimon. Small and round. There's no one here. Can sense gazes. Maybe Arana's tune will do the trick. Enter our dreams, our world. Let's play the instrument then. Strange Arc. These strange arcs are known as phantasmal gates. Complete the challenges within and perhaps something good will happen. Play Arana's song on the vintage lyre in front of Phantasmal Gate to awaken it. After this, enter the arc to undertake the challenges. During a challenge, you must collect the Phantasmal Seeds and return to the Phantasmal Gate within the time limit. If you are hit by attacks from opponents during this time, the time allotted to you for the challenge will decrease. After you have entered the Phantasmal Gate, certain special dream flowers will appear. Standing within the barrier that these flowers project will cause opponents to forget your existence and allow you to exit combat. Additionally, activating these dream flowers with Electro will allow them to mark the location of the remaining Phantasmal Seeds for you, but this will also undo the effect of the barrier. Wrong lyre. Oh my. Rhythm of the Great Dream, Arana's song. It has the power to enter and exit dreamscapes. This is also one of the tunes that can quickly get our Ranara to recognize you. It seems we are playing Ocarina of Time now instead of Okami. We are stuck because Klee is very tiny. Forget me, please. Two more. One more. Whoa, there's treasure.
Go on, open it up. Show me what's inside.
Well, that's the third time we died. Renaissance, yes. Oh. Nara. Shaking. Ink, don't capture me. I'll give Nara a tracer. What's a tracer? Anyway, we won't capture you, don't be afraid. This is Paimon, and she is Li Huan. We are good, Nara. What's your name? Oh, you're good, Nara? Great. It was Arana who taught you that tune, right? I'm Arama. Arana may trust both of you, but everyone here is very scared seeing Nara in Banarana. Aren't you afraid as well? I was afraid, but the golden Nara has been to many places. The tiny dandelions and spores with you are all saying that you are very, very good, Nara. Well, our Nara can communicate with plants, even spores. Spores aren't plants. Nara Li Huan understands Paimon is wrong. If you say that loudly in the forest, plants will be sad, and spores will be angry and might even turn into fungi. Let's not fuss over the details, shall we? Anyway, is this Vanarana? Feels so similar to the place where we found the treasure, but it is slightly different. Does have a huge rock house, but feeling a little bit disappointed. It isn't what Paimon expected. Paimon thought Vanarana would be lively, Aranara village, where everyone would be dancing Aranara dances, eating Aranara food, completing Aranara commissions. And an Aranara Catherine? Paimon's thought didn't run that wild. Everyone's in Banana because everyone's afraid. We still can't let both of you inside, even if Nara Li Huan is golden. Golden? Is it rare? What about silver? Is silver rare? Silver, just like the moon. Very good, very good. So, here isn't Banana. This isn't Vanarana. Actually, this is Vanarana, but not real Vanarana. So, is it Vanarana or not? If you help Aranara, everyone won't be afraid, and you can enter the real Vanarana. Come with me, help Aranara, and get the tracer. I'm dying. I'm gonna get it now. You mean treasure? Sure, we'll help you. Save me. Something save me. Well, that's something like a save. That's a tiny place in the middle of nowhere. I accidentally clicked the map. The life is hard with just a single vowel. Are we gonna do more of these?
Emerge, right here.
Or is that the one we just did?
La la la.
This gate, I mean. Oh no, we are helping people. Okay, we're not actually doing challenges or anything.
Jumpy Dumpty go!
There, I helped you. Destroying big rock.
Right now. Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Boy, this is most certainly a thing I'm doing right now. One more. Where? One more. In the middle of all of this. What's up there? Pain. This music.
Right here. Emerge.
How do I get up there?
Right here.
Because clearly that star mark I see is up there and not in there, right? Oh well, doesn't matter. We have more important things to do. Used.
Right
oh,
now.
hi, whopper flowers.
Emerge. Dumpty Dumpty go! Right here. Right now.
Woo! La la la! Yee! Shiny! Da da da!
Look, Wanagi. Be careful. Even if you talk to them, their only response is rage and shooting flames. What? It's just a whopper flower. It's very dangerous, very dangerous. Let's leave before the Vanagni notices us. Agni is fire. Whoa, so scary. You aren't really afraid of a whopper flower, right? Anyway, don't worry, Arama. We'll help, right? I guess we can. Oh, be careful now, Radihuan.
Right here. Emerge. Propagate.
Quietly now.
Come on out. Right now. Yeah. Emerge. Right here.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Emerge. Right now.
La la la! Da da da!
Alright, we've helped. So where's the treasure, Arama? Isn't treasure the incantation to make Nara help? Why isn't Paimon surprised at all? We were tricked. Do you really think Arama prepared treasure for us? Anyway, how did you learn to use the word treasure like that, Arama? I've observed Nara, and I noticed that they become very good at and very willing to help other Nara once they hear the word treasure. Nara, like Paimon, would fall for it. Hey, treasures are great. Don't look down on treasures. I see. I've learned a lot. Thank you, Nara, Lihuan, and Paimon. You're amazing. You're a good Nara who help our Nara. Now, no one will be afraid to let you enter Vanarana. You can enter Vanarana by playing Arana's tune in front of Silapna. Is that the first time we are seeing the Dendro loading screen? Oh, this is Vanarana. So many Aranara. We need a Bija. Oh, Paimon gets it. It feels completely different. Since we've arrived in Vanarana, it's time to get a Bija and help Rana. Is it really like the 10th time? Bija, I see. Anyway, it's the real Vanarana. Or to be more precise, it's Mahavanarana. What a long name. There are so many R's. We usually don't use its full name because it's too long. Explained in Nara's language. Ah, I know. It's Vanarana of Great Dreams. Dreams. Speaking of which, we met in Aranara where the researcher was, and Li Huan seems to have had a dream. And we are in a dream now. It's a story from very, very long ago. I wasn't even a seed then. I was still in the slumber in Sava. But after Vanarana was destroyed once, we started living in this dream. Oh, interesting past. It's very scary. Heard even the sky turned black. Trees swayed like grass on a field under strong wind, and they fell to the ground, and then very, very scary monsters were everywhere. Luckily, they are all stories, no memories. Anyway, if you wish to leave Vanarana's dream, sing the rhythm of the great dream in front of Silapna, and it's the same to return here. Come with me. Our Raja will find a way to get you a Bija. Portal of Marvels. Ara. Here is our Raja. Whoa, a Nara. I haven't seen one in so long. So tall and golden, just like he said. Welcome to Vanarana. Yes, Nara, Li Huan, and Paimon. They are amazing. They are not even scared of Vanagni. Whoa, amazing. Nara who uses Arana's tune to get into Varanara are definitely good Nara who Arana trusts. That's strange. How do all of you know that it was Arana who guided us here? Every Aranara has their own tune, and every tune is different. That's how we know who's home. Arana has been making friends with Nara in Avidya Forest and Adravi Valley, so I haven't seen her for a long time. We heard her tune and thought that it was her. We were very happy. Flying mustache. But it was a Nara who entered Vanarana, and it scared us all, so I asked for Arama's help to tell everyone that Nara Li Huan is a good Nara. Oh, Paimon gets it now, but according to Arama, the problems we solved were outside the dream. Was that even helpful? Helpful to Mahavana? Arana names are so difficult. Vanarana in Dreams. The Vanarana in Dreams is a shadow of the Vanarana outside, so things will get better here now that you have dealt with the problems outside, thank you. Oh, Let's get down to business. Lihan, about Rana. We need a beacher. We need a beacher to help a very important friend of Arana. She's a very important friend of ours too. Beecher. The last time I prepared a beecher was a long time ago. I had the Golden Nara and Armuhukunda was still here then. Had so many stories and so many dreams then. It was so long ago. It's urgent. We don't have time to waste. Those stories don't belong to my memories anymore, and I shouldn't be the one to tell them. Let's put our focus back on the beecher. Rana has been seriously harmed from Arana. He needs a beacher as soon as possible. Rana is very, very old Aranara, whose Ararakalari is very, very powerful, so Narana's condition won't worsen. As for the beecher, you're right. Narana's condition will be stable with Arana there. However, don't forget that Nara are not trees. They have less time, and it's easier for them to get hurt. Right, since Nara, Lihuan, and Paimon are friends with Arana, and they all have the same wish, we should help them. We'll leave it to you. We'll do our best, but we also need Nara, Lihuan, and Paimon's help to form a beecher. We're going to hold Festival Utsava. Many Aranara are still lingering in the forest. Now that you have the scent of Vanarana, you'll be able to approach them. Tell them it's time to return. But we don't have time for all that. Arasha, you mentioned that Nara don't have much time, so shouldn't we get a beecher as soon as possible? Nara, Lihuan, Paimon. According to the stories of the beecher, in order to form a beecher that's healthy, strong, and filled with energy, a festival Utsava is absolutely necessary. Regardless of the sorrow we carry, energy for the beecher can only be accumulated if the Nara friends of Aranara and the Aranara friends of Nara celebrate festival Utsava together. Alright, it's not very convincing, but just like how unbelievable Arakalari is, maybe it's an Ara ceremony of Ara festivals. If we're going to celebrate Festival Utsava, we must get everyone back. A little while ago, Arapandu and some others went to Apam Woods. Besides that, Aranakin and some others should be around Granda Hill. Everyone, I'm sure you're not afraid of Nara, Lihuan, and Paimon anymore, so why don't you try becoming friends? I had a Nara friend once, and those memories are still very dear to me. You want to wait until Christmas, I guess. Besides that, you must get a few Vazoma fruits from the Vazara trees in Ashvata concourses. 3 of them should be enough. Ashvata, Vazara tree, Vazoma. I haven't been able to leave the dream for a long time, and I don't remember where Ashvata concourses are. I'll leave the finding to Arama and Nara, Lihuan. An adventure with Lihuan and Paimon. Adventure with Arama. Speaking of which, the incident in Vimara village is also very concerning. Can we ask other Aranara to find out who's trying to harm the children there? Oh my, sounds like something only Arana's avatar is capable of. They aren't stopping with Aranara and are even harming little Nara. If it's around Vimara village, I did send Ararikan near Devantaka Mountain a few suns and moons ago. He was investigating something bad. It may be linked to the bad Nara that Nara, Lihuan, and Paimon are looking for. Ah, that's right. Aranara are very elusive, so they may have seen something suspicious. Besides that, we have many other questions about the Vazoma fruit. Whew. I'm done saying Ara for a little bit. There's so much for us to do. I'm used to it. There is so much to do. I agree, Li Huan. I agree very much. Should we stop? Feel it might be about time we stop. My, there are so many quest markers even on the map. No, we are done here. We are done for today. It's over. It's all over. I'm gone. I'm done with Dendro. I'm done with Sumeru. It's all too much. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. That was something I said once, but I'm gonna have to think about that. But I guess we have a whole new world to explore. It's gonna be a fun time again for a while, I'm sure. See you again next time. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, one thing. One last thing before I forget. Gacha currently. We're not gonna do gacha, because Li Huan is not gonna do any gacha this version. But Tainari is the current 5-star character and Kolai is a new 4-star character. We're gonna get Kolai for free from an event in this version. And I'm not especially interested in getting Tainari. But also, GC had more luck and already did 2 10-pulls today, so there isn't really any reason to get Tainari on this version anyways, on this account anyways. Because we will be seeing lots of him whenever we play on the other account again. And on that note, really, thanks for watching. Goodbye. She might still die. But not in canon, at least. In canon she might die, but she might still be a playable character after that.